Hello there. Yes, it is I. I am now here. I took longer to get ready than I thought. Marius, good morning. Welcome. Lord Kenny, hello. How are you doing there? How's your voice today, Marius? Not a bit raw after all the singing you did yesterday? It's good today. Braxton, hello there. I'm awesome, thank you. How are you? I'm very good today, very good. Long time no see, Silent. Really? Really long time? Like 33 seconds? 33 seconds. No, not even 33 anymore. Okay, so today we're carrying on with more tower defense gameplay. So for yesterday after stream, Marius gave me some help. So we now have fancy towers, or should I say well-structured towers. And, oh, I really need to remove that. Laser, we no longer need you. Well, we do, but we'll come back later. Coffin dance. Why are you playing coffin dance? Is something going to go wrong? Alright, so yesterday Marius helped me get towers that we can now place down that like rotate when, you know, the enemy comes nearby. So thank you for that, Marius. Look at that lock-on target stuff. Isn't that looking good? And I changed some of the decal stuff yesterday as well, so we no longer have the decals that show up all the time. Silo, where is the CP redeem? Oh right, yeah, I forgot about that. Actually, I need to speak to Bubbles about that, because she needs to be publicly available for that. But other than that, The game's looking good. Game's looking good. She agreed to it. She did agree, but now we need to agree. Written blood. True. How much health does this dude have? He has 100 health out of 1,000. If I just do this, what happens? He dies and keeps walking. Okay, you're no longer dead. I have resurrected you. I get entertainment from my own game. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I think it's a good thing, right? So yeah, we've got lots of towers that now actually... Well, we have 3 towers, not really lots, but they target the enemies, they pew at the enemies, and they track the enemies. And Marius did lots of work making these, changing the structure for these. So thank you for that, Marius. Oh, it's really bad. Really, Kenny? Really? So we should kill the last guy here. Snap. There we go. Then we can kill the fast boys. So the fast boys die quite nicely because they're... So today, let's have a look. What are we doing today? I had a sort of, kind of, possibly, maybe a plan for today. Oh, I should probably stop this. Let's click stop. So there's 2 things we can work on today. One is doing the full refactor for the towers, which I think Marius is very keen on getting that done. But I'm gonna steal that task and do that myself and get it. Start looking into it. I'll be honest. I've got about 50% of an idea of what I want to do for that. But let's go through all our tasks. Something here is wrong. This seems like a milestone 3 kind of thing, but we'll see. We'll see. So let's go through our cards quickly. So splash damage type we've actually done. Create an interface for attacks. We haven't done that. We've created we have created a projectile tower inherited from the tower base class. Good. And we've created an instant tower from the same thing. So the only thing we haven't done is the attack interface, I would say. And towers spawn an effect when damaging an enemy. Technically, the only one that spawns an effect is the laser tower. We're not buying, we're just buying your time. 5 minutes to be exact, which is lucky for us, completely legal. Buying time, isn't that just how going to work is? Your company pays you for your time to complete stuff, kind of. Maybe that's more on the basis of actually complete stuff. So we've done a bit of that. What's an improved building? Maybe there's something we can just tackle for that. Add functionality to disable and enable towers. That's linked to the payment system. Cider can compensate you in his own way. We want queen. Okay. Ability to check if tower placement is valid. That's another one where we've kind of done that, but there's a bit of a bug with it because the way it's checking is it's checking the entire radius for all children instead of whether we are being if there's another tower on that block. So that's fun, which we're kind of already preventing because you can't place a tower on a block that already exists because we have code that should just snap it to the next available one. So if we have a tower there and we want to put it here, oh, never mind. Wait, it's here. I spoke too soon. We can just put all the towers on top of one another and it just allows us to keep going. So that definitely doesn't work. Oh, this is going to be funny to watch. Well, nothing's going to get past the 4 lasers that are sitting there. Binos! I think that's how we said. Welcome back. How are you doing today? But the effort, yes. So, tower placement, well, valid tower placements is definitely not working. Great. That might have to do with these not actually being marked as non-placeable. I know I've put the code in, but I don't think I'm actually doing... I might just not be doing a check on them, which is, for now, fine. Then what else did we have? So that's something we need to look at soon. Ability to receive events from building widget. probably that kind of relates to the previous one. And then adding a building subsystem, which I think will be kind of vital and very necessary. Then what else do we have? So we've got improved player mechanics. What's in this one? Restrict player movement with bounds and camera rotation. Camera rotation could be easy, but it's... Let me think. What would we be doing? Would we have to rotate around a point, basically? Would we rotate around a point? Because we're a floating pawn. What does our camera look like these days? We fixed the camera, I think last week, Saturday, we fixed the camera. We changed it to a pawn and no longer a... what was it? A character, so we don't have a capsule that's running around causing havoc for us all the time. Player pawn. I think it's this one. Yeah, so we reparented it, and what's the structure for this look like? So we've got the scene component, we've just got... Yes, I mean, ultimately what we would be doing for rotation, I think, would just be that we rotate round this center point. Oh, you see, but it's not that simple. Just revert that. Because the spring arm... I remember having a look at something else for this, so it's not just as simple as rotate in a single axis. You've got to do a bit of math, because we need to keep the up-down angle, not that one, not that one. We've got to keep basically the 65 degree. Oh wait, that might just be because we're doing relative versus world. So if we do world rotation, we spin right round like a record player. Yeah, okay, we're not tackling this today. There's a long way of saying that. Restrict player movement with the bounds. That's pretty straightforward, but we're not going to do that. What's future? I suppose we're not allowed to touch future yet. Right round, like a record, baby. Braxton, like a record. Tile should have the ability, passive ability buff, so that's later on. Which means that the best, I would call low-hanging fruit, or as Mary would say, low-hanging fruit for today would possibly be setting up a better tower structure. So when we want to add new towers, we no longer have to rely on adding data in three different places at the moment just to get them to work. So yeah, Marius, are you around? Are you ready for this? Yes, right. Before anything else, let's save. Let's save. GitHub. I'm always around. Like a record, baby. What did I adjust in here? We don't actually want that. That's going to break some things, so we should probably close that or make corrupted files. And level, we just remove something. We'll just call this remove laser object from level. Exceptionally actor from level. Even when I sleep. Right, so we're going to start with the let's start with the tower refactor. Well, the tower data refactor. This should be fun. Did I press play? I did. So we're going to create it in a data table. And in order to create a data table, we need to have a struct, if I remember correctly. And the struct is going to be a collection of... Well, the row name will be the tower type, I would say. That's then going to hold a reference to the blueprint that we would spawn, as well as... what else? Probably all the data relating to the tower, so... I think we would have overlapped fields in there though. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Or do you think we wouldn't need that? So what I mean by overlapped fields, so not really overlap, but essentially fields where wouldn't pertain to all of the types. So for example, would we set things like the tower damage in there? I think that would probably be a good place, but then what do we do for something like a projectile tower? would we then have, or a splash damage tower, would we just have splash damage for all of them listed, even if they don't use it? Thoughts. Alright. Let's make a new folder. I mean, what do you mean? We can hash it out in your drawing board. It's probably a better idea to plan this than to just YOLO swaggins this out, isn't it? Let me go and get that link. Give me a second. Tower data. I'm gonna make a new folder. I'm gonna color the folder so we can find it. Oh, hell, Def does. What? Oh, he Def does. Oh, what did she say? Can you confirm for me that he snores? Because he Def doesn't believe me that he does. This is a lie. How dare you accuse me of such a thing? There is no proof of that, even if my phone says that there is. I was just playing the Peppa the Pig song, okay? Really? Really, Bubbles? Bubbles knows me too well. My chat with Marriage goes back for so much that I can't actually find anything. Oh, look at the pretty drawings. So, that we're no longer looking at. So let's plan out our date. Let's do some planning. Plan before we just go straight in. You know what I mean? Can we draw text? We can. So let's go here. Our data struct. Or data. I'm gonna make that a bit bigger because I feel like that's tiny on stream. There we go. Can we get a sound of him snoring as a channel redeem thing? No one wants to listen to that. No. Cider is QXO. Bubbles is gonna murder me. How about I just make a Peppa the Pig sound and put it as a channel redeem? Would that be better? Class reference BP. No classes. I don't want to go back to school right now. Thanks. Maybe next. The Spender 2007. Hello, how are you doing today? Class reference is a BP. Yes. Which we... let's see, hold on. So class reference BP, that we have. That's so thick. Control Z. Can't Control Z. Is that better? Yes. We go rub out. Want that. Want that. What did Bubbles say? I don't want to listen to it, but they obviously do. Indeed. Kenny, you actually just threw me under the bus here. Also, consider the fact that you... yes, me, can upgrade towers. True. TD and Unreal Engine 5. Indeed. Let me show you quickly. I just have Maris busy planning something. Let me just show you 1 second. This is what we have so far. We just have a very basic map, but we can put 3 different tile types down at the moment. And lives is 2,500 just for testing. And that's what we have. So we've got these are both projectile towers. That's a laser tower. This is actually a splash damage tower, technically. And this is just a normal gun tower, and we're just using placeholder meshes for the time being. So yeah, that's where we are with the tower defense in Unreal Engine 5. And we're going to be redoing the data structure for the towers today because it's a bit of a mess, and Marius is helping me plan it. To install multiple PDAs in the data entry could be useful. That's a good point. Then I'm just going to make sure that the order relates to the particular. So the order either the order that they appear. Maybe what I'm basically thinking is, if we have an array with 3 PDAs, would that order determine their upgrade level? UP. Why is this pen so thick today? Am I that zoomed in? Yes. Okay, so the order inside of the array would be the upgrade order. Great. Sci-lar lag thick What is marriage going on about? Isn't this it? That should be it, yes. Because everything else is contained in other stuff, so it should just be as simple as that. Then the actual tower data is all inside of this data asset. All said. Can we just delete that? Because this is the big boy, the data boy. And this is just for the widget to make it simple, and this is the actual thing that we spawn. Spawn. This could also be refactored to structure later. True. Probably at a later point, yes. But let's take what we have now, because then we can get the biggest bang for our buck. You feel me? You feel me? Oh, you deleted everything. It's all gone. How undo? Control Z? No? What does this button do? It's a laser pointer. Oh, I knew what you meant for the most part, so it's fine. Hold on. Right, so it doesn't work. Sad. Why do I keep wanting to type in chat when you can hear me? This is not Unreal Engine, this is Rider. This is Unreal Rider. Right, so let's have a look here. Let's go into our data table and let's create the struct that is going to handle this. I believe it's a struct. Structure. Tower data s underscore tower data would be that. And so tooltip name, I put it back. Oh, thank you. Member variable will be class reference, class ref, which will be of type tower actor. No, is that right? I think that's right. Ah, sorry, my ear just became unbelievably itchy. I had no options but to scratch it. So that should be that. Then it should just be add another variable. I'll make this any bigger, can I? I feel like this is tiny on stream. So this is now going to be an array of the relative PDA. So tower, let's just call it tower data. Change ref from object to class. Right. Good point. Let's go with PDA data. A soft ref? I've just confused myself. This is a tower actor, not a tower thing. Actor. You don't have to search every time? Oh, really? So you want me to make it a soft reference like that? Oh, right, there. Then PDA data is going to be PD. What did we call these things? Hold on. Let's just move that onto your screen over there. That's going to be a soft object reference as well, the PDA. And it'll be an array, yes. I just need to find... Oh, it's literally PDA tower. PDA tower. Array. And then a texture. What is this thing called? It's the icon. Widget. Icon. That's not going to be that. That's going to be, I think it's text. You said texture 2D. Textured 2D, not texture 2D. No, we don't want that. Texture 2D. And if you don't make them a soft rend, all the assets in the database will be loaded when... loaded when it becomes a variable in another class. So you want them to be soft and then loaded on demand. Oh, I didn't actually know that. That's interesting. Oh, Spender 2007 asks, will there be a path upgrade mechanic that is similar to Bloons TD? I'm very curious. There will eventually be some kind of path upgrade. That's what we're trying to... That's why we're going to have multiple PDAs. A PDA is just going to be the data structure for each tower for its particular upgrade level. So the default will be 1 that gets loaded in, and then we load the 2 and 3 when you upgrade the tower. But yeah, so that makes a lot of sense actually, Marius. Thank you. I guess soft just means it's loaded in when it's needed. It doesn't have to load it in immediately. It's going to be a lot more efficient doing it this way. And this is just going to be a single. It's not going to be a PDA. They're talking about a forked upgrade path, so a tower can become 2 towers. Oh, really? Wait, what? Is that what you meant, Spender? 2 things. No, these are going to be a linear upgrade, so it would be base 10 damage upgraded to 15 or 25, for example. This is a texture 2D. And that's going to be a soft object reference, right? Or is that just this is an object reference? We can change it so we can check. You could fork them, we could fork them to do that later, as a tower can end up as 2 towers depending on which path you do, but future stuff. That's true. I think that's how it works in Elemental TD. Is that how it works? Because you can... So there's... Let me see, hold on. Elemental TD2 upgrades. Or is there a towers... There's an image that I'm looking for. This. Open a new tab. So this is how Elemental TD does it, and... Wait, this seems new. Jinx Tower, no, I remember that one. Muck Tower, no, this is the new one, okay. Oh, you can upgrade this now as well. I'm sure you used to not be able to do that. But for example, some of these you need different towers to... different tower types already unlocked in order to be able to progress. And then I think, like, for example, the light ones, you could start off as an atom tower. And I think that could then move over to something else. I can't remember, I haven't played in a while. We should play that sometime, actually. Oh, there's ads. be right back. Coffee time. That's a good idea. That's a good idea, Kenny. Actually, you know what? I will be right back as well, Kenny. I'm gonna go make some coffee. Maris, you gonna do the same? I'm back. I have coffee. Who else made coffee? Okay. Let's look at this bad boy. Sable. Oh, it was a good stretch. It's a good stretch. So, let's put this bad boy over there. Now let's go back to our... not this one. This one, there we go. So... Where was I? Tower data. Oh, I'm so glad I gave them colors. So we want to go and take this. Can we just create a thing directly from this? No. Why Unreal Data Table? Tower data. Oh, great. I have two of these. Fantastic. What I'm going to do... Tower data. We're just going to call this one old. Old and sad. Wait, what is even in this one? Interesting. Okay, not actually... Actually, it's kind of where we wanted to go. But No, we have hindsight as our advantage now, so we're not going that way. So let's call this S underscore tower data. No, this is a DT underscore tower data. There we go. Let's open up this bad boy. Add one. Can we not rename the row? Yes, we can. Mimic, hello, how are you? How goes the weekend? I need to go and find out what all my tower names are. Weekend goes. The weekend goes. How's the progress? How are you? Progress is good. I'm good. And yeah, we are doing some refactoring a bit today with the data structure for our basically for how we're having the towers, because we discovered yesterday when I want to add a new tower, I've got to basically update something like I've got to update it in 3 places that I'm adding this new tower, which is just a pain. I want to just have a single data table, we add the new tower there, and it just becomes globally available everywhere. I don't have to worry. Nice indeed. Indeedly. Now we need to go and find all our towers that we have. So go to the towers. We've got a laser tower. We'll start with the gun tower, because technically that's the first tower we get. So we have a gun tower. Then we have a laser tower. We'll see if this all works. And then we have a splash tower. We do have cannon towers and other things, but those are coming later once we have more of an idea of what we're doing with it. So let's start with this is the gun tower. So the PDA for the gun tower is BP gun tower. Then its associated PDA is gun tower. No, that's correct. Oh, right. Let's add an array. PDA tower data. Oh no, I did this wrong. So that's wrong. It's a child of that, but not that one. So we need to change the PDA. So the bubble's good. Yeah, I had to go make coffee because Kenny went to go make a coffee. Marish went to go make a coffee. That's the asset type. Cannot be a child of that. Doesn't have to do with that. Object. Save. There we go. So that's correct now. Delete. So it's an object, not a thing. So this is a gun tower. So we have gun tower, gun tower, gun tower. Well, at least we know it's correct. Makes it a lot easier. Then laser tower, we have laser. And then we have laser. That. Then we go here, we go laser. Good. So that should be everything. And then here, the last one, this is splash. And done. So that means that we have successfully completed that, or successfully added. Oh, that's such a good stretch. Successfully added the data to our data table, and it looks like everything is correctly working, which was simpler and easier than I expected. I think for now that's all we need. I suppose we'll find out where else we need it. Now comes the fun part of where does this need to be And where do we get the... Well, basically, where does it need to be? Let me think. Ow, I just smashed my arm into my own table. Marius, I have a question. The row name is kind of the unique key in this case because of how we have it set up, if I'm understanding it correctly. Marius up here in WhatsApp. What? Oh, Marius. You like to confuse me just because you know I can't read the chat properly, don't you? So the question, I have two questions. Question one, I forgot my second question. That's just something else. Blimey, you make coffee fast. Yes. Yes, I did. The question being that the row name, that will just be the unique sort of identifier for each one of these, correct? I'm going to go with yes. Cool. Now we need to figure out where this needs to get put, as in... There's a lot of things that need this, and I can't remember where. I would say, correct me if I'm wrong, Marius, the place to start for this would be in our widget, actually, because that's the part at which we start sort of... That's the beginning of any tower's life, is from that widget. Widget, yes. At least we are in accordance. Oh. Don't you just love it when your phone... So, there's a very distinct notification I get when I spend money. And at the moment, I have wireless headphones on. And why that's relevant is the headphones are connected to two devices at the same time, and apparently the PC is connected second and my phone is connected first, which means that if I get a notification on my phone, it plays through my headphones and then just mutes everything else. And I just hear the sound of money going out of my bank account, and I'm like, great. Just what I want to hear midstream. So, widget. Let's go to our little bad boy widget over here. And this is going to require the refactor. So, yo, what? Yo, don't worry, that's just me buying a Ferrari with my card. I know exactly which one you're buying. And I can't actually show you this because apparently it has my address listed next to it. Thank you, Amazon. Amazon trying to dox me. This is what you bought, right? I hope this is what you bought. A Lego Ferrari. Is this even a Ferrari? Oh, it is. It says right there. This is what Marius just bought with my card. It better be what you bought. So let's have a look at our components. You have a component. Sure, let's say that was what it was. That's what I'm choosing to believe. So this is our particular widget. So this should basically take in on creation or something. So my understanding is when we create this, we want to set its type. So it has a default type. And what we're going to do is when we create this button, we assign a particular type to it, and that becomes the type that we keep. Which means that this is going to change. Sala, I have a question. If it's why did I do this in this way? The answer is I don't know. But go ahead, ask your question. And I'll drink my coffee while you type. No, it's in the level you currently have open. On my end, a game mode isn't even selected. So how the fuck does the game even work? It's magic. It's basically magic. How does the... Are you sure the game mode doesn't get selected? How's the game mode not being selected? Project settings. Maps and modes. It's there. Well, in the project defaults. Is it not showing that for you on your side? Oh, it's not specified for level? No, because otherwise every time I change and I create a new map because I decided that I wanted to have a nice fresh start, I have to go and do it again every time. And I prefer just seeing it overall in the project, and then if I need to, I can change it later on. This is a laziness thing. This is the trueness of the entire game forever and ever and ever, until I change it at a later point. Parsiler sometimes has a bit of logic to his thoughts. Yes, I know. Vinos, hello again. How are you? This will be fun. So we don't need to actually have a list of images here. We actually just need to have a list of the data table, actually. Do you have a Discord server? I don't have a Discord server yet. I've been considering one, but I'm not sure at what point I should set one up. But if chat goes, make a Discord server, then I'll actually go and do that. Because I also follow a lot of streamers and everyone has their own one. So there's a lot of Discord servers that I'm now a part of. I have a section on Discord, or a group, where I put all of them in. Yeah, it doesn't need to be in the level if it's in the maps and modes. Please make one. Sure, I will make one then. Anyone else for a Discord server? You don't even know that? You see, Kenny, I kept getting confused because I saw tutorials do it. No, you don't want a Discord server. Kenny doesn't want one. Fine. No invite for you, Kenny. I thought we'd just create a default one. I think so. In the project settings, you'll see Discord server. Everybody wants a Discord server. Damn. Okay. The more you know. Okay. I will, after the stream today, I'll make a Discord. I promise. Discord. Marius, calm down there. I didn't realize Discord was that exciting. And channel point redeem. Discord. What about this? This is my favorite. I'm sorry, I had a lot of fun making these. Can you tell? I suppose it doesn't show on YouTube, does it? That doesn't show on YouTube side, hold on. That's what happens when you type that on YouTube side, by the way. Apparently it doesn't want to send. I'll just do it this way. Oh no, message is too long. There we go. All platforms. So, I also made a game instance, funny enough. But I don't think I'm actually setting it anywhere, because looking here... no. I don't think I've set it. And for some reason, it's there at the bottom. Oh, I did. Look at that. Look at me. And my favorite is, so I set this up, you know, game instance. I don't know why I went with GI, PC, and GM. Other than when I need to find them, I know which one is mine because it's the one that I call is named really badly. The game instance, funny enough, is apparently not opening, but the game instance is blank. There is nothing in it. I just have it there for the sake of having one, which I don't need because there's a default one. But anyway, now that I've ranted on about that for far longer than I should, let's get back to actually working. So in here we need to have the data table. Data. I promise one day I'll be able to type data table. And it's there at the bottom. Oh no, that was from the previous thing. I confused myself with my own messages. So wait, this can be...
Look! Look!
Thank you, Marius. Thank you for that. Actually, why are we setting it to a just DT underscore tower? We can't do that. Okay, fine. You're a data table. Have fun. Rename you to tower data. Don't put a space because I've had that space break things. Believe it or not. Can I try to reference something? Wait, compile. Save. DT underscore tower data. That one. Okay, now we have the tower data which is set. So on event pre-construct, I can't remember what that does. So that, can I add variables to this? No. Why not? I want to add variables. Let me add variables. Fine. Fine. If you want to let me add variables, I'll do it myself. No, I don't want an event dispatcher. I want... No. Kenny, why? Kenny, why can't I? Why can't I add variables, Kenny? The constructor must have variables. I mean, that's technically not what what I'm wanting it to do is when I create it, I'll then have a reference to it and I can just set it, which is just the same as making a function. So it makes sense. I know why it's not doing it. I'm just... Like, what I'm asking for is basically, like, give it, like, square wheels. It just doesn't make sense. I know, it's just... yeah, I'm going off on a tangent for no apparent reason. So let's call this, that was a lot of notifications. Why am I getting notifications suddenly from Uber? I'm streaming. Do I look like I need an Uber? Let's call it set... What's your Discord? Be honest, the Discord is not set up yet. I will set it up after stream. Oh, Marius? Yes. Set up button. We set up the button. That is going to take a... Marius must have booked you an Uber. To where? To where? I mean your Discord name. I want to show you my game. Oh. Sure, give me a second. It's a good question. Where do you find your Discord name? That's not my name. There we go. That is my Discord name. We are going to take... What do we want? So we want to have a variable that we can use for our data table. So let's pull out our data table. Let's see. I cannot remember how we use these. Thank you. You're welcome. Get row. Is it get row? Row. Okay, so get data table row. That's what we want. So the setup will give us a row name. And I think... Let's do this the right way. So what I mean by the right way is I need to actually have stuff that tells me something's wrong instead of just pretending that everything is all happy dandy. So let's give this a meaningful debug message. So let's make it a different color so we actually look at it. So this is bad, so we'll make it red. I'm going to call this... let's start with the name. Widget bp underscore button, so we know where it's coming from, underscore tower. No invalid tower name. Like that. Fantastic. You're upset because you're not getting a thing. You are of what type? You are of type... No idea. We don't care. We just make you do there. So now you're nice and neat. I know, Bubbles. I agree. Tower row name. So once Why are you still unhappy? Tower row name is undetermined. Connect it to something. Connect something to it. Get data table row. Why are you so unhappy with me? So I want to return. The return table row if not found. Am I getting this wrong? Get data table row, that's correct. If found. What? Where else am I using a data table? Let me see what I did for the other one. Because I've had this working. Tower pricing. Is that the one? DT levels. That'll be in the game mode. BP underscore game mode. What do we have in here? Oh, there we go. So we've got that. Get all data table rows. We get a return value. We get that. We set that. Get data table row names. Which is fine. We get all the names and then we check that. Then we get the length of that. Which doesn't really help us for what we're trying to do now. That's fine. Spawn in game, update tower data. Can afford. Here. So it's unhappy because... Wait, do I have to click break struct? Oh. This one. Compile. So now you're happy. So you just wanted me to actually get the data out. Fine. Not sure if that's very nice of you or you're just being a pain. Anyway, you can go down there. And then texture 2D. We don't actually need that to be an array of 2Ds, do we? Let's make a new variable. Promote to variable. Which is actually kind of very helpful. It's exactly what we need. Compile. Save. And then this tower name, we should probably promote this to a variable as well. Promote to variable. We're just going to make everything a variable for now. Because that way we can use this later on in the project. Or later on in this file, which we will need because we have a lot more things to set up. AKA, what tower to thing? Oh, this is going to be called tower name. In fact, you can actually disconnect that. Let's move you forward. Let's connect you there. Pull you back like that. We're sorting out all the noodles at the start. Look at that. We can return there. We can move this up to about there and move you back. Yum. Yes, exactly. We're playing with the noodles. Okay, so that's done. Which is setup button, which is actually technically wrong. We don't need all of this. We don't need all of this. Set button image, set button image. What is this? So this we're going to do. Set button image takes in a texture. This is a function I made. Oh, look at that. Sometimes I make life for myself a lot easier. So we take this and we go like that. Wait. Let's go like this. Our ad's here already. Right, we'll take a break while we have the ads. So what we're going to do here is we've got the widget icon, which is fantastic. We could set that, which is even better. And that's made that very simple. Now, I still want to have a... Will there be a case that exists when the button doesn't have a correct image? I think what we do is we set that as the default. So when we create it, we set it as that. Then if we don't have one and we look at the button, it's a good visual indication that something's wrong here. And this should spit out this warning at least that we couldn't find the data table name. I'm wondering if we should print out the name that we get in as well. Just so that we've got really good logging. So in the... I'd imagine there won't be a case when something like this will go wrong. What I mean by that is we should never hit this because it should be passed incorrectly all the time. But if it does happen, then we know there's a problem. Apparently ads are still running. Okay. I've noticed that Twitch doesn't like me streaming to YouTube and YouTube at the same time, in the sense that when I do stream to YouTube at the same time, the bitrate is for some reason a little bit higher, so it sits at about 6,200 kilobits per second, and Twitch is like, unstable connection, bitrate too high. Although it's saying that the average is too high, but we're sitting at like 5.9k. Twitch, you okay there, bud? You're doing okay there, bud? And then you get YouTube, which is just like, send me up to like 40,000 kilobits per second, that's fine. And then somehow they still have like pretty low latency on that. 10 seconds left on the ads and then we can carry on. I lost my mouse, there it is. Wait, does that mean my coffee is 30 minutes cold? Not old, but cold. Possibly, yes. Okay, so that's then done. Stretch. Oh, thank you for the redeem bubbles. Thank you. I do need a stretch. Good stretch, good stretch. There we go.
What the hell is even that?
It was a stretch, Kenny. What do you think it was? How about this, Kenny? You go stretch. Come back when you've stretched. Okay, so that's actually done. So on the... No! What have I done? I always stretch. Glad to hear it. I wish you could pin this to stay on the left here. Like that's... I know it's not a vital feature, but to me, the event graph should always be on the far left and everything else should come after it. So, if I'm understanding this correctly, I've gone through the effort of doing that, which is fine. This we can just casually put down there. We could take this, put this here, go like that, and I think we'll have a default image, which gets loaded in just in case. What gets loaded in is the thing. So select a texture. We're just going to make this default. Did I call it something like default? I have no idea. Apparently default is a very common term. Icons unknown. That's what I called it. Call it unknown. So we set it to unknown when we start. And then we get, yeah, we set it to unknown. And then we change it when we call our other function. This is not aligned. There we go, perfect. And then we should no longer need any of this. That's the click callback. So the click callback, I suppose we don't need anymore because we're going to put all that logic into here. So it's going to be a self-contained button that does everything for it. So let's go back and start with the construction part. So what I mean by that is when we create the button, we need to then assign a type to it. I'm just thinking how we're going to do that. Because we've got the data, so we just set the name, but the name could be... You see, the name could be wrong, right? No, wait, hold on. We are going to read in, when we create this button, this widget. Let me explain this a bit better, because I'm confusing myself. We have this HUD. We have this component that sits at the bottom, which I'm wondering if I should just pull out for now and then bring it in as a component that I just place and ignore. So these at the moment are set to their types, and they're all question mark at the moment because they don't have any information about themselves. So what we're going to need to do, let's create an intermediary one. So we've got a component called widget button tower. Let's create a new one, which is going to house that. It's going to be a user widget. It's going to be widget blueprint. Tower button. What do we want to call it? So we've got button tower. Should be called tower buttons. Button towers. That. Tower buttons. Rename. Control C. Control C. Group like that. Then this is going to have a variable. Let's just add a can be boy, or just a horizontal box. Do we need a canvas or just a horizontal? Horizontal box. Right. This will... Can we just size this to content? Make it a variable. I don't know, so it's just cheat for now. We can change this later. Just merge player rotation into main. Refill to pull. What? Right. I'll have a look in a second, thank you. Top left, 0, 0. Size to content. I'll leave it like that. So for here, we want to go into, this needs to be a variable. Then in here, we want to go and we add a in here. What? In fact, Kenny stretched so much that he is now 10 centimeters taller than he was 5 years ago. That's impressive, Kenny. Let me show me those techniques. What do we want? We want a widget BP, tower buttons. I'm so glad I upgraded to the new stream bot, because it's the second day I've used it and it's the second day it's had a fatal error. It's true. Interesting, because what's currently happening is it's just carrying on. So if I don't click that window, I'm guessing it just it's fine. So we'll see. Widget BP underscore. I have no idea if this is correct. We'll find it in a second. Compile and save. Then let's call this tower button. Tower. I'll be honest, I haven't quite thought this through. I'm going to be doing this. Then we want a reference to our widget. No. Data table. Let's make an object reference to that. Tower data. Compile that. Save it. Set that to data table. DT underscore tower. One. Compile and save. Then on the pre-construct, let's do that there, so we can see the changes. We get this, get all row, get data table row names, thus. Then for each loop, we want to take this like that. Take that. And then, actually no, we don't need that, do we? We don't need that at all. We then want to take our horizontal box. We get that. We want to take add. Do we click add? No, we have to create a widget and then add it. We take this, we click get. We go create. Is it just create widget? Create widget, that. That, we don't need to convert that, we can just change that. Let's change it to this one, a class reference. Am I wrong? I'm wrong, apparently. Wait. There we go. How did it know that was the correct one? Oh, because I told it with that. Ignore me. So there we go. So we loop through and we create that. Then tower type. You see, we could set the tower type like this. Ah, you see, I did a smart thing here. This should be set when creating it, because that would be the ideal way of doing it. And then we just click add widget, add child, like that. Put that down there. Like that. Like that. So that would be ideal. So we need to figure out this tower type. We want that to be this. No, that's an array element. What is that? Name. We want this to go into here. So we need to figure out how we did the tower type. What did we do special to it? Because we must have done some... We made it public, that's fine. Expose on spawn. Name. Expose on spawn. Compile. There we go. That should go into there like that. And that should be everything. So at the moment, to make this exactly the same, we have a spacer. So, can we just add a spacer? Spacer. No. Do I have to add a widget for it? I don't want to add a widget for a spacer. Can I create a component? let's see. So if I've got the horizontal box, spacer, add widget, add child, spacer. Well, that's not going to work because I have to create. I don't want to really create one. What I could do is just inside the child add padding or a spacer to it. That would work. So that should just work. So in theory, don't quote me on that. Widget. No, we want a widget BP underscore tower group. We have the 4. And they're a bit wonky for some reason. So we need to find out why they're broken. So pretty, can I debug this? No. So we got the data table, which is this one. Have I set the data table? I have. Which is this one. Which is laser towel, huh? I'm just checking Stream Elements is actually still connected. Or streamable. Okay. Oh, Kenny. Let's play a game. How big are we making the permit, Kenny? That's 2, 4, 6. Okay, we're gonna go lucky number 7. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then do we go back down? Do we go back down now, Kenny? Come, Kenny. Oh, you want to go 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I'm gonna go down now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Hooray! Wait, didn't we go up to 9, not 8? Oh, we went up to 9. Yeah, we got a pyramid. Why do you think we were doing that? I was making a pyramid. Looks so cool. Thank you for playing with me, Kenny. I appreciate it. So event pre-construct. Oh, because we need to actually call the update function, which does which actually we don't need now, if you think about it. Because if we do it through the event pre-construct, we can put this up there. Then we can go into set up a button image, which is just actually I would just keep this like this, to be completely honest with you. And then we can just call it from here. So set up button, like that. Which, no, because we're exposing it on spawn. Because we're exposing it on spawn, we don't need to set it. can delete that. We can do that. We can change this. We don't need that there because we have the button name. That's the widget. Get the name. We put the name in there. So that should now just work. Compile. No. So we've got the button widget. Where are you? That's the group. Which passes that in, which passes that in, which is fine. Default name is none. Hold on. So we go to event graph. Oh, because I am overriding the texture. So just in case, we'll do it that way. We don't actually need to, but we'll do it that way. So that should just work. Hooray! Now we need to add spacing because it looks horrible. But it works. Save. So then, as we add a tile, that will update each time. So we can go back to the designer. This was size the content. Compile, save. Which looks good. What is this random thing? Do we need a canvas panel? Replace with... What does that do? No. There's a thing somewhere where I can just set desired. That's better. I don't know what this is though. What is this random thing that's just sitting here? I mean, it doesn't matter. We're not going to see it, but still. Oh, that's the size, right. So that's the canvas panel, which is size to content, alignment, X, Y. -1. -1. What does that do? There we go. Look at that. Now we just need to add some padding. Which we can do in the children. The children. What? Oh. Woo! I thought I broke it. I'm very happy with that. Now we just need to set up some of the other logic in there, because the logic's broken. But shh, don't tell anyone. Marius is currently not around, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine. No one tell him. No one tell him anything. Why would you think I'm not around? I didn't say anything. What? I watched inside. I didn't start. What are you talking about? Of course I know you're here, Marius. I knew you were here the whole time. I was just testing you. Just testing you. I broke my UI. That's fine. We can go to the components. We go into the button. Then this we're actually not going to need. I'm going to remove you in a moment. We'll just put you over there. Then inside, that's the tower button. It is. So in the event graph. Nope, that one over there. So let's add a little bit of padding, just a little bit. Now, do we want to... how do we do this? We add padding to the left and the right, which is just do that. So padding, alignment, Z order. Where is padding? Anchor. Oh, that's hotkey. Canvas. Shear scale, blah, blah, blah. Isn't there padding? Oh, there's padding. You can add padding to the whole thing. Great. So we don't want the thing. So we want the left, we want 10. That might be a bit much. Let's go 5, 5. 5. Save. Inside of our widget, it then looks like that. We click compile. Compile. So that looks good, because then we get that space over there, which should be 10, which should match what this is set to, which is 10. So it's exactly correct. And if I take this and I go save, so that means we can take this out. And we can anchor this at the bottom. 0, 0. Put it 0, 0. We compile that. That should thing. Yeah, you're broken. That's fine. We don't care about you. Then alignment. We want 0.5 for that. We want 1 for that. Is that correct though? Because it looks like it's centered to here and not the full size, which should be there. I might have to fix that. We'll fix it in a second. Then you're upset because we broke all your buttons, which I didn't want to do like that. Why are you even there? There. So you're very upset. Add a raise to the thing. Wow, I've got a lot of stuff in here. So now we need to replicate this from inside of our thing, you call it, inside of the individual button. So let's take this. You're complaining because the widget plays the thing inside the HUD. Wait, what? Could not be found inside HUD. Yeah, that's fine. We'll fix you in a second. So let's go to the individual button, which is this one. Then on the click for this, instead of just forwarding the click, which we technically need to do, let's check. How are we going to do this? So, please copy. Paste. There we go. We need to copy to the game mode. Begin play. Event construct. Get game mode. Yep, done. Okay, so we've got the event for that. So that's done. So then we can go and take our game mode. And then we can go... See, this doesn't need to be an enum anymore. So this is where we can now start expanding out. So we click this. Replace string. So this actually makes it easier. So we don't need that. We would take in the source string like that. No, I want to actually add a node. There we go. Then we want to take this. We want to delete that. We call this tower name. The nice thing is this is all being passed in automatically for us. We're not, once it's defined, we're actually not touching any of this. We are passing data around, but we're not actually touching it. We shouldn't need to do any of this because it should be right. Actually, this is wrong. We don't need any of this. But let's pause for the ads. DDD, let's delete that. Tower name. So we shouldn't need that anymore. Alright, let's wait for the ads. Actually did a lot of work there. Marius, what you working on? Adding a game mode subsystem. So delegates don't have to be cast. Delegates don't have to be cast. Claps. Okay, will you go over with can you please go over that with me later, because that sounds exciting. I feel like this refactor is going well. I'm not sure if you're pulling out your hair, but I'm quite happy with the progress. It feels like it's moving along thing. No, I'm going to obfuscate the code. No obfuscation. Because if you're anything like me, you're going to come back to it in a week's time and go, the fuck is that? So, no code obfuscation. No, I actually comment my code. I over-comment my code, which is a problem. I add comments where it really isn't necessary. I need to stop doing that because it just makes everything more confusing. Like, don't add a comment for the sake of adding a comment, which is good. So don't have all these overly verbose comments. Have a comment that describes the thing you're doing below if it's not apparent by reading it, basically. Sign of big love. Big love. You just like your glasses, don't you? Glasses. It's actually a really cool emote now. Maybe I'll get it I'll get a sunglass version made. Actually, I wonder if I can just like steal it from Twitch. If I go like this and open a new tab. Yeah, you could just steal it from Twitch. Gains. Yeah. So, where was I? That should now just work. Like, can afford tower should just be like that, right? And we just pass in tower name, get tower name. And all of a sudden, bam. Mimic! What? Comments are hints to what you should rename methods to, or make new methods be named. What do you mean, Mimic? Like, when you don't get the opportunity to be able to name a function what you want, like just some obscure name, like what would it be? A rename function that you call renamey nameface. So then we get that. So then if we can afford the tower. Oh no, no player controller. Oh right, because we didn't get the player. So get player controller. BP underscore PC. PC. Florida man is in the chat. Promote to a variable. BP Florida overrated. by the way, eject button. Where? Do we need one? Should we make one? Oh, wanting to buy? Not by the way. Yes, thank you, Marius. God damn, it's amazing I got this far in life sometimes, don't you think? Wait, this we can stop spaghettifying everything. Just take a chill. Chill. Put it over there. Yeah, calm down. CTN, come to Norway? Indeed. So then we can go and get our data table. We have a data table? Yeah, crap. Yes, we do. Tower data. Get. Row. Pass in the tail row. Like that. Then. Break struct. This is break s underscore tower data. And then we could just convert that, I think. We can do it like that. That goes into there. That goes into there. That goes into there. This is widget blueprint underscore tower button. I should make a new node for this that automatically does this for me. Unable to get tower row invalid name. Right, now we have spaghetti. Let's fix the spaghetti. Okay, that can go up there. That can go somewhere over there. You can go up here. Then the struct will go over there. The conversion for the struct will go over there. The player controller and all that lovely jizz jazz can go over there. You, my friend, can go over there. And then we just align you two, actually a little bit closer. Get in for your close-up. There we go. And that should now be... We could forward the click anyway, I think. But that should just work. So we should now have the functionality for a particular tower button that just works. And then what we can do is we can, on each one of these, when we get all the delegate things set up for, basically we can call a global has something changed for a particular, what do you usually call it, for basically when we sell a tower, no, when we buy a tower and our value goes down, we can then later on call something in all of these or a broadcast that updates the state based off of the currency. So it goes, oh, there was an update, let me check. And that can just be called every time, regardless of what's happening, every time the currency changes, to see if we should be able to display or not. If we can buy a tower or not. Oh, my back does not want to sit down today. There's no water bottle. Oh, there it is. It's on my table. Bubbles is being very helpful. Okay, so that's another thing down. So we've got all of this. Set tower placements. So this should just work. Nope. Ah, yes, because inside of the HUD, if we click compile, we still got all of this, which we shouldn't need. Then, are there any functions here? Update button state. So we have an update button state already, which shouldn't be happening inside of here, to be honest. That should be happening inside of the individual button. So that's some logic we're going to move. That's some logic we're actually just going to delete. Add button to array should no longer exist. Where's that? Add buttons to an array, delete. Okay, compile. Who's upset still? So you're fine-ish. Update wave. Don't touch that. No touchy. Update button state. Update disable state. Hello there. Computer file? Is that the word? Rex? How are you doing today, Rex? How was your Sunday? This update button state should just... Where is this? Widget blueprint tower button. That can stay there. We're just no longer calling it from inside the HUD, I would say. All good. Glad to hear it. So the HUD should no longer be calling this. Delete, yes. Compile. You're still unhappy. Why? Oh, because we're calling that here. So bind event to update tower currency. It's not wrong, but it should also just... We don't need that here. All good. That's definitely the word. I'm glad to hear it. You're very creative with your words. I like it. Compile? Okay, compiles now. So the HUD should now be happy. You should all be happy. So let's see, does it work? So we have the 4 buttons. We can place towers. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and 6, and 7. There we go. So it works. So the new data structure we've added looks like it works perfectly. We now can just add a new tower and it should just work. The HUD should automatically update. What do you call it? So the HUD automatically updates. All that data gets passed in where it needs to be. It's very good. If we update we've got one place where we can just update and get everything from, which is fantastic. So thank you for the suggestion on that, Marius. It was about time we did it. I do like these lasers. It's amazing because it's a purely visual thing, but it looks so nice. It doesn't look too great going through the side of the building here. I mean, another part of me would be create a game where that laser, it hits through this block, it destroys that part of the block. This tower gets destroyed because we cut it in half, it falls off. This is no longer a buildable block. Just chaos, absolute chaos. You know, that kind of stuff. Which would mean that the only place you'd actually want that kind of laser tower would probably be here. Because its range would, you know, be able to hit most of this without doing too much damage to this one. That kind of stuff. But I feel like here would be a really bad idea because it would just destroy this block, destroy this block. And then we'll make it so if you destroy this block, it despawns, then they can run this way. And that's how we get feature creep. That is unnecessary. Also, it doesn't complete after the next wave, but that's fine. So let's save that because I'm very happy with that progress. Apparently we need to pull. Oh, please don't break anything. Great. That's just what we wanted. BP player. BP underscore player asset. Why did that get deleted? What? What are we pulling in here? I deleted it. It was a dud. Oh, right, okay. I have to... Unable to unlink old content. It's because it's open. So I have to close Unreal. Let's go... I should actually... Wait, let's do this. Is it Shift S? Shift S. Repository branch. Stash all changes. Bring in new changes. There we go. View the stash. Restore the stash. Stash is happy. Update. Your actual pawn is the player pawn. Yeah, I think I started creating the other one and then I got sidetracked because ADHD stuff and then I ignored it. Yep. That's it. Move to a global data table for tower data. Great. Save. Let's relaunch. So that was somewhat easier than I expected it to be. Later on, we'll add features like some towers aren't enabled at the start. So what I mean by that is you can't even see them in the UI. So we can sort of, like Marius had the idea of, we introduce the player to new towers slowly. Don't give them the big boy gun at the start, but give them a little pea shooter to feel how painful it is to use so that they appreciate the big towers. You know, that kind of thing. Build up the excitement. Right, so that's done, which is a problem because I expected that to take a lot longer than it did. How are you both working on the same document simultaneously? So working on different pieces of the same project. So through GitHub, the source control that we're using, he's modifying some files. Well, he actually only modified one file, and I'm working on completely different files. If we edit the same file, we'll have a massive problem because we can't merge binary files, which is basically anything that is a US, it is a binary file, which is why we can't view anything. So yeah. Now I need to go through. I actually need to clean up. Is that GitHub Desktop? It is. I like GitHub Desktop quite a lot. So this is quite tidy, so we can leave that there. This should be next to the viewport over there. Q and E for rotation, by the way. Ooh, ready? Hey, you got that working really nicely. Oh, that looks nice. Does this still work? Oh, it does. Sweet. Whoa, that's snappy. I like that. Ooh. That is nice. Well, nicely done, Marius. Well done. Got zoom. Great. Actually, is there a bug? I suppose it isn't a bug. It's just because I come to this section. Yeah, GameDev too easy. Apparently. What are you going to move on to next? Rocket simulation? Let's build a rocket game in Unreal Engine. It's real physics. I feel like people have tried to do that before. So then in the game mode... No, wait. In the HUD, we want to start the thing. Too easy. Exactly. In the graph, is there anything we... Is there a way to find out if we're using this? Find reference. Yes. Tower buttons array. So there's no references to this. We actually don't need it then. Widget blueprint tower buttons. Okay. Find references. Find reference. So there's being used. Find reference. That's being used. Find reference. That's being used. Find reference. Great. So that HUD is cleaned up nicely, which is good. Then the tower button, I feel like that's the group. Where's the actual button? This button. If you go to the graph, this has a whole bunch of shit that could be updated. Find references. Oh wait, what's the button I'm looking for? Control Shift F. So it's being used. Control Shift F. Get image is being used somewhere. Here, which we don't need. We don't need any of this. Because we actually did this in a completely different way, a better way. So we don't need this anymore. We don't need this anymore. This I know we're using. This we shouldn't be using. This we should be using. This set widget icon. No, just widget icon. Yes, that's correct. That we're using. That we're using. That we're using. What is just button? Get button. The hell is button? Oh, itself. It is a button. Never mind. And let's get hotkey and then on click. Fine. Let's check that that works. So we've cleaned up that file a bit, which is good. Oh no. We have broken it. What did I break? Set actor location and update placement. What have I done? Why is that, of all the things to break, why would it be that? What have I changed? Let's have a look. Diff. In the event graph, we moved the whole crap ton of nodes, yes, which we expect. Remove variable tower type, remove image, remove texture. These weren't even being used though. So nothing in there should be relating to that. So it's saying that runtime blueprint error, because we saw this was working a second ago, which is a bit awkward. Access none when trying to read property set actor location for the placeable thing. Update placement, which is this. Set actor location, which is this. Which is interesting, because why would I have broken that of all things? I didn't think I touched you. Wait, let's have a look. Did I change anything in here? Defaults. Is gamepad key. Wait. Stop. I have a feeling I know what's wrong. It's a good stretch. Everybody should take a good stretch now. Good stretch time. Even Bubbles is stretching. What's wrong with the game mode? Fine. Interesting. Someone broke something. Stop. So get tower type. Oh, that's where the problem is. Get tower type. So spawn actor from here. This is weird because it's not like this wasn't working before I reloaded. So who broke and why did you break? Turn tower type. Why do we have that? F10. Oh wait, F10, F11, F10. Because we're using an enum, which we're no longer using. Makes sense. We use a get tower type, so... Okay, let's have a look. This. So we spawn an actor, we get the placeable actor, we spawn... We get the actor transform. We get that. BP grid manager, then we disable the cell from the location, which shouldn't actually be working. Which makes me wonder, when I tested this yesterday, why it wasn't. Then from inside the spawn actor, we get its type. And then we reduce the player tower currency. Why not just... So we return the currency for the particular type. Okay, fine. So I know what the problem is because we're no longer setting that value, I think. Which we don't need. I mean, I could do a direct conversion between the two, but we kind of don't want to use that anymore. So let's think. We want to reduce the player tower currency. So what's a better way of doing that then? We're only spending the money when we place the tower. Which is good. This, what is this? This is an object reference to a tower actor. I wonder. I go to my towers. We go to the projectile. Those are the projectiles, not projectile towers. Go to tower effects. Nope. Laser tower. Tower type is set. We're not. Are we no longer using that? So we've got tower type there. We've got a gun tower. Tower type is set to gun. Then we have a splash tower. So it is set there. So then why? Do you get so angry? F9. Yeah. So this is what we get. Does this have a tower type? Yes. So step. So we step into here. That's currently set to none. This returns the type. We then go into set placement mode enabled. False. And we've fallen off the map. Of course we have. And the tower is placed. Let's wait for the ads to finish. The cat will just stand in front of me on the desk. Hello there. The cat wants to come see the stream. Are you coming to inspect my code? Are you the new team lead? Looking at my code and going, what is going on here? Just unacceptable. It's a cat tail. It's a cat tail. Oh, she's playing with the microphone now. The only problem with stroking the cat is now all her fur is coming off. I need to give her a brush later. Ugh. I just vacuumed, and I not only did I just vacuum, I also just cleaned the table. Oh, she's scratching her face on the table, on the screen. It's always worrying. I can just see all her hair from her face sticking to the screen now. Hey, big girl. What you be doing? You're destroying my setup, eh? The ad's done. 4 seconds. So ads are done, so we can carry on now. So let's see. I want to place this tower down. That works. Resume. This one. Resume. Splash. Resume. So they all work, but you're unhappy about it? Stop. There's no errors. What? I do love how this snaps to the closest one. I'm very happy with that. So you are working? Oh, we need to work on the tower's disabled when in placement mode. Okay, so it isn't working. Maybe I broke something else. Who knows? No, we're not walking on the laptop. Nope, 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 nope. Good girl. Tan party? Exactly. It's weird because she can see me on the other screen and it currently looks like she's watching me on the other screen. And she's throwing the microphone into my face. What? Hey, you're using the Tan party icon. Tan party! Why can't I use it? There we go. I broke it all. Marius, I broke everything. So this works. Fine-ish. Fine, whatever. Okay, so I'm very confused, but it works. I'm about to tear the game mode a new one. Oh god, no. I looked over earlier and this was my reaction. Well, that's very worrying because I need to do stuff with it. And I've modified stuff, so I wonder how that's going to break. Right. You've got major things in the work? Maybe let me know what the major things are so I don't change stuff and then we're both out of sync. No, don't. Have I made any changes to the game mode? Yes. Yes, I have. Lots of changes. Well, part of the changes that I had to do the thing. Oh, no worries. I'm still on the C++ side. Okay. Do you want to maybe tell me what you're doing? Don't stand on the laptop. Off the laptop, big girl. Stop standing on the laptop. You can't text people on the laptop. Come, we put you over here. There we go. I'm taking all the events that are defined in the game mode and putting them in subsystems. Okay. Okay, no, can't we put you on your chair? You can just notify. Okay then. Just break the screen. I'm not going to be done before the end of stream. So I'll even push them and then we go through them. Oh, okay, cool. Sounds good. Let's make another branch. Then we can go back to that one. Right, so let me save this so we've got the changes. Store. Clean up. So you've got the most up-to-date version of that one. We've got... So we can place the towers down, but now you're working in the game mode. And there was a whole bunch of stuff that I need to was going to change the game mode, but I suppose I'll leave that for now. Because the notify system would be better handled that way. So let's go through the... Let's see what we have in the widgets. Hold on. Let's edit this one. So let me just clean up that... Let me see if I can clean this one up again and see if it works this time. So if I delete this and this, I click compile and save, and then I play, does this work? Yes. If I click stop, it's happy. Good. There's nothing in there should have affected anything else. And then if you go, this is being used. Shift F. Alt Shift F, whoops. Alt, where's the Alt key? Alt Shift F, that's being used, that's being used. That should be deletable now, but was that causing an issue? No. Now I'm super paranoid. That should be deletable. That's fine. That should be deletable, yes. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Compile and save all that. Press play. So you should all be pressable. So you could put all of you down and we don't get any errors. Great. Save that. Clean up. Whoop. Clean up unused variables in the widget BP tower button. There we go. Send it off into the space grid. That's fine for now. Let's compile you so you're happy. You should be fine. Splash tower. Let's have a look at you. No. So now I'm wondering if we go through. I wonder if assigning a PDA, we can assign variables from that PDA into it. Because if we have this PDA and it has all these variables, can't we just automatically get them from there? I think we're doing that. Because what would be good is if the PDA just reads in, or we just read in the PDA and get all the information, which I suppose we're kind of doing. Let's look in the splash tower, and the parent for the splash tower. There's something that we can work on now. Come on, please open. Oh, there we go. Yes, we are setting all the variables. That should return. He doesn't have to, but it should. Right, let's fix this. Whoa, that's too much speed. So, when we're in placement mode, basically, we shouldn't be able, the tower shouldn't be able to attack. So let's start with that. So in order to fix that, let me think. Let's set, I'm going to set a global variable on each tower is in placement mode. Tower actor.h. I think this is done actually. Anyway, U property. Let's call this bool. B is in placement mode. Equal false. Then we can have a virtual function down here. Getters. Setters. This is going to be a void. And it's going to be this set. No. It takes in Boolean value. This. Actually, no, we just need to go B is in placement mode is equal to value. That. Then this can be a const to make you happy. Is that what you wanted? Value to unreal. Oh, fine. Value. Right. There. So you're happy. So we set if we are in placement mode. Then when we are in placement mode, placement mode. Go to the code, and then basically we don't want to do, so this is fine. Detection zone. This can all run on enemies. A thing. If enemies and enemies in range is not empty and not placement mode, no. Do we want to add enemies? Wait. Contain. Oh no, that's if it's unique. Do we do it here or do we just do it on the attack? Maybe just do it on the... I mean, this could cause an issue if there's an enemy within the range already. So let's instead... Whoopsie. Rather just not attack. So if we have this, placement rune is equal to 2, return. There we go. It's cheap and easy. So now we should disable attacks when in placement mode, which is good. So then, let's wait, did I have any unsaved changes? I did. So it's close Unreal rather than just force quit Unreal.
Look! What the fuck is this?
Look, it's Arm! Arm, how are you doing today? Stretch, very well, very well. Thank you for the redeem of the stretch. Good stretch, good stretch. How's the rest of your stream? How's your Overwatch? No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I want debug mode. Debug mode is king. It's nice and slow, that's why I want it. Oh, what about it? It was fun, then I got a headache, and it became less fun. Understandable. Were you? It looked like you were playing comp, because you mentioned you were in silver. Unreal text forever. Yep, comp. Ah, awesome. My comp experience with Overwatch was, I think I got into like plat in one of my ratings, and then I just kept losing games, so my ranking just went down, and then I just stopped playing because I raged that I got put into plat. I was like, oh, that's not too bad, and then it just went horribly. Trying to grind a bit. Yeah. I usually play, when I played, I used to play support. Mostly because short queues. What was I doing? So this should now not work again. Why does it keep doing this? Stop. Yes, this error again. Update placement. Which is strange because then if I click this, wait, show log, set actor location here. I click compile, and then I click play again. It works. Not for that one though. Or that one. Stop. Can you check in the game mode if you're done with it? I'm done with it. It's all checked in. I'm a big DPS player. Comp changes a bit and queues are better. That's fair enough. Who's your go-to main then? I also found that, so when I played Overwatch, because I played at the start, so this was before you had predefined roles. And so you would go into a game and you would have everyone fighting over Soldier 48, whatever it was. And people would rage because they didn't get the character they wanted and all this kind of stuff. So then they just like wanted to throw the game because they couldn't play who they wanted. Or they just didn't spawn. So I kind of just ended up playing support from that point just because... And I just kind of got used to it because no one was fighting over the support roles. So I was like, cool. Because even the tank roles, people would fight over them like... Pudge, I can't remember what his actual name is. Reinhardt? No, Reinhardt was the dude with the shield. The Pudge guy. So you're broken, but I'm guessing if I play now, you'll just work. Except for the gun tower. But then if I cancel that, and then I play again, and then no. Tracer's my main, but as of recent, I've been using Sombra to grind. Roadhog, that's the one. Thank you. Okay, so that's broken, which I'm actually going to have to fix because it's unreliable now. So while we look into why that's broken, kind of is along the line of what we're doing. Let's think. So the player controller fine is now fucked. I can't remember, so we're going to follow the logic. I think it's the player controller that we want to go to, but let's check. So we go to core, we go to widgets, we go to, yeah, Overwatch has dropped it down to just one tank now. So is it a 5v5 instead of 6v6? Because 2 tanks, depending on the ones that you had, just felt like impossible to kill anything. Or if they had a Mercy that was permanently on the tank, it felt like you couldn't do very much. I suppose it also, I don't know, I was playing support, so it almost felt like my team was never doing any damage to the enemy team. Components, tower button, this one, go to the graph. Let's have a look, what are we doing in here? So, we check if we can afford the tower. If we can't afford the tower, then we go update placeable actor, which takes this new one. I'm wondering if this is causing the issue. Let's have a look. Let's debug. Let's do some debugging for once. Play. So we click splash tower and we come into here. Yeah. They've changed a lot. Overwatch has changed a lot since it originally came out. And I was surprised at how toxic of a game it became, if that makes sense. Like, I expected it to be sort of a chilled game, and it can be very chilled, but wow, some people, I've had a lot of toxic experiences in it, and I've played Dota 2, which is terrifying. So we get the tower data, and we've got a valid name, which is Splash Tower, right? We go next. Do we have a valid thing? Yes, we do. So then we get the player controller, and then we call update placeable actor. So let's step into that node. So we call that, and then we go set placement mode enabled. I actually want to go back to here, and that allows us to do that. Now if we go to the laser tower, let's see, you're fine. So in the recent update, healers are forced to use their abilities rather than heal bot the whole time. Oh, wow. So how does that work for Mercy? Because Mercy just what was she just, you kind of just, you could heal or you could buff. So yeah, now they have a decent impact on DPS. That's good to hear, because it felt like, especially with Mercy, if you weren't hitting a headshot, your gun was just useless. I mean, it's probably still a, you know, a skill related thing, but still. So let's have a look. Let's continue execution, step into this node. Here, update placeable actor. So we get this actor, which is the BP laser tower. We update BP laser tower. So at this point, we're actually not spawning it, are we? Next, return node. Next, so then we set placement mode enabled. Continue. Stop. Okay, so then let's open the player controller. So when placement mode is enabled, so if we go to the event graph, Murphy is still a bit of a DPS bot since that is her playstyle, but she's much easier to use. Oh, that's good to hear. That's very good news. I was surprised when sort of Overwatch 2 was announced. Well, actually not even just announced. Overwatch 2 was announced, like, oh, okay, cool, you know, fine, let's see what the new thing is like. And then I played Overwatch 2 and I was like, I'm confused. Because, like a lot of people said, it's very much just Overwatch 1, because everything's basically the same from what I heard. And from my experience, it just seemed the same. So, on event tick, when placement mode is enabled, we update the placeable, we call update placeable. Now, what's interesting about this, get actor of class, BP manager thing, that's fine, placeable actor. Where are we setting this placeable actor? Because if we're setting the placeable actor, that's a player controller. Update placeable actor, so we set the type, but when are we spawning it? Set placement mode enabled. Aha, so here we go and we call set placement mode enabled. So we do all the checks and then we go and we say placement mode enabled. We spawn the actor. After spawning the actor, we get component by class. So we spawn the actor, and then what we need to do is we need to call our function, which was set is in placement mode. We could just call it set in placement mode. The projected size and hitbox of characters has also been increased. Comp ranking system got switched because nobody liked it. It's similar to Overwatch 1 now. Oh, nice. That sounds good. I've seen some crazy videos about how far off the character you can shoot that justifies a headshot now, which I thought was kind of insane. Placeable actor, so we're going to call set is. Did I not make this public? No. Well, it's not that I didn't make it public, I didn't make a blueprint callable. More coffee? Yes, Marius, more coffee. What? I know it's not used. Can I just press this? That's a snapshot, that's not what I wanted. Coffee has been made. That was fast as fuck, boy. We're gonna see if I can just call that thing now. Is in placeable. Nope. Blueprint callable, which is correct. So you're gonna make me close this down, aren't you? And reload. It's instant coffee? Yeah, mine's also instant coffee, but don't tell Braxton. My coffee machine broke, so I need to get it fixed, and it's like a £24 part that I need to go and buy. And a new coffee machine is £70, so it's like, it's definitely a bit ridiculous at times, and characters like Lucio are broken into current meta, but given the huge debuff heals have gotten and the major buff DPS, it levels out in my opinion. Okay, that makes sense. I guess that makes a lot more sense doing it that way than Arm. Lucio is one of those characters that I like playing because you actually did damage. His heal was kind of passive and you could, you know, boost it up and that kind of stuff, but he felt more like a... It felt like when you're playing him, you were kind of helping the team, but you weren't contributing as much to heals, which was, I suppose, good. Because you weren't a direct healer, like, for example, Mercy, but you actually did the damage, and on some maps, it was crazy, the knockoffs that you could do. Ooh. It's ad time. Okay, we've got a minute and a half ad, so I'll be right back. And I am back. Alright, let's carry on. And we also finished building. Yes, there we go. Do I want to open everything that was previously open? Yes, yes I do. Thank you kindly, Unreal. Let's have a look here. So... Not that. Spawn building... Is this the final spawn? Yes. Set placement is in... What type is this? This is an actor reference. Oh, we have to cast to it, so... Oh, damn, cast to... This should be an interface. No, actor... Tower. Actor... is in... Set that to true. Let's see if this works. What if this cast fails though? Well, we have bigger problems. So play. This looks interesting. Get full data table row. So here we're getting, it should be gun tower. We have no debug data. And this is saying it's an unknown class. So something here is wrong. What's the tower name? Is gun tower. Gun tower. It's getting it from here. There's a PDA. There's no call reference though. It's not course, it should be class. Also, these two are blank, but it's fine, whatever. So if we go to this, we go down to the data table, open the data table, we should see that it is correct. Also, this should be tower reference. Save that. So for some reason, I wonder if this is to do with it being a soft reference. So I'm wondering if it hasn't had a chance to load it then. Yeah, the tower reference is set for each one of these. We can clearly see it. So gun tower is set to gun tower, laser tower is set to laser tower, splash tower is set to splash tower. Great. But when we come time to play, if I wait a few seconds and then play it, press, we get this, which type ref tower reference is none. It's not set yet. The PDA is not set, and neither is this. But maybe that's because we haven't got anything. Hold on. So now we've got the textures loaded. The PDA is 1, which is correct, but the tower reference is not loaded, which is why this is failing, because it's an unknown class. So stop. Soft object. Let's try that. Let's see if this runs. So, step So now it's set. So the soft reference wasn't being set by the time this was running, which was causing the error. Interesting. So what we're wanting to do is hold this here and see if the enemies walk past if it attacks. It should still align because the align logic is there, but it shouldn't attack. See, that shouldn't be doing that. So stop. So okay. We fixed one bug. Fantastic. So let's go and try and see if we can fix the other bug. Which should be here. So is in placement mode is true, but maybe we should actually go and see if we did the logic correct. So placement mode is true. But I feel like I did the logic the wrong way around, and that might be why I'm having an issue. Where is it? There. No. If we are in placement mode, we return. So this... Let's check. That's on enemy leave range, not enemy enter range. What the fuck? Why is that in here? On enemy leave range. It should be here. Unless what you want to do is you want to still... Wait, this is going to call us a bug though. Because you still want them to add and remove correctly. Wait, this shouldn't be here. This should be in the attack. Why am I putting it here? Attack? Yeah. Map K, remember I've created tower defense in Unity. That was cool. Once I learn Unreal, I'll start doing TD. I love TD. I look forward to it. Make sure you send me a link when you get it up and running. I've kind of broken mine at the moment. So having fun, but fixing things as we go along. At the moment I'm trying to make the placement mode actually... Basically when we're in the placement mode, it needs to stop shooting, because at the moment you can technically have a free tower by just holding the tower near the enemies. But Map K, I'm also a big fan of tower defense games, hence why I'm making one in Unreal Engine. Dun, dun. I see. So you're working on any other projects at the moment, MapK? Or are you still busy transitioning from... Are you sort of transitioning from Unreal Engine to... I mean Unity to Unreal Engine, sorry. So we set the placeable actor. Which is good. We check... We casted blueprint, which we need to turn into an interface, but fine. Then we can go... and check... That's fine. So this should work now. So we'll just keep it here and see if it attacks an enemy. Actually, we'll put it right there. So enemy should walk through. Good. And it's not doing anything, which is good. So that's now working. And we can't place it because of reasons. And now if I put it down, it should still not fire because I'm not actually telling it. No? Because we're spawning it. Because of the way I've set up the logic, the tower that we have on placement mode basically gets deleted. And then when we click down to actually spawn, we actually create the tower. Which makes me wonder if that should have just been a mesh with no tower logic in it. Which we could actually change it to, depending on the tower type. We could just change it to the PDA just loads a static mesh that does nothing other than, yeah. I don't know, we'll see. Right, so that works, which I'm happy with, and that kind of just works. I want to say accidentally. Now I wanted to be some Unity game dev, but now I'm working in web on 3D Online School. Did I ever work with WebGL? I did a very small amount of stuff with WebGL a very long time ago. I was actually making a game engine in C++ using WebGL. This I'm going to untick from there and put straight into there. But what kind of a 3D project are you making? That can go there. We can put that there. That there, like that. Actually, be more of a fan of putting you maybe there. I don't know though. Maybe like that. Yeah, that looks better. And you're aligned. Cool. So let's save that because that works. So let's see, what do we have here? So let's go through this. The tower button, we did some clean up tower button. Then inside of this, these two, probably don't want to change you, but we'll update you anyway. And then the player controller, we changed, what was it called? Yes, open everything. Change tower reference in the tower struct, change tower reference in S underscore tower data to a hard reference to a hard ref instead of soft. This is having then, oh, I forgot about that. Update tower. Do a check for if we are in baseable mode. Now all the WebGL engines like 3JS and Babylon.js work with just JS. I'm trying an editor like in Unity so students can create their own maps, run it, and play with other students. That sounds pretty cool. I did some work with, I worked a little bit with Babylon, but I've done a lot more work with 3.js. So I did some work with 3.js, but then I used one of the libraries that's made from that, which is Pixie.js. I'm sure you've heard of that one. Which makes sort of doing a lot of the 3.js stuff a bit easier. Okay, let's push all of that. So we've fixed some bugs. And what did I want to do next? Oh yes. We're doing a check for whether we can place the actor down. Which is currently... I think what it's doing is it's checking if... It's checking everything. Let me see. Is it checking everything in the detection sphere if it's being blocked? Because what we want is essentially the detection sphere. Let me think. Hold on. When there's an enemy inside of the detection sphere of our actor, let me show everyone. So for example, the splash tower, open. So at the moment when something is inside of this sphere, that's not the one. Well, actually, yes, it is this one, but this default is 400. We actually update this when we place the tower down to like whatever is set in the PDA. When something's inside of this, it's marking it as not a valid placeable area. So I need to go and find the code that's doing that, which is probably inside of the ploppable component that I created. That gets added to them for whether we can or can't do things. Why do I have water on my phone? So let's see if we can get that fixed now. Right. So where would I have put that? So we've got custom macros. We've got enemies, game mode, grid, materials, miscellaneous. There's the clickable, there's the path draw, and there's the materials. Okay, great. Maybe it's under towers. Do we have any components? There's the ploppable component. So is it this? So we have an event that we bind to begin play. We've got get bind event to on actor begin overlap, which is the owner. Which is fine. And then on event end overlap, which is, look, this works, but how we have this set up, we don't technically need it to work in this way. Because we're essentially restricting, as it stands, whether what would you call it? Whether the actor, we're currently restricting already where we can place the actor. So we've got only specific points in the map that you can place it, which are these. We had code. Let's see if it's working again, because maybe it now works. So I put that tower down. You see, we had code that was checking that this is no longer a valid placement. So I'm wondering if... So why would that not work? Because I think... So it's two things I need to fix. I know Marius is going to be like, I'm going off on a tangent again, which is true. But I want to get these two things, these systems working quickly. Or hopefully quickly. We update the states. So we've got the ploppable. Actor has tag, player camera. Okay, not a bad idea. So we call update state. That's the tower actor. Toggle decal. No, it's fine. Whatever keeps you away from the widgets and the game mode at the moment, I'm happy. What are you doing to my widgets? Oh, because you're doing you're refactoring the game mode stuff that calls inside of all my widgets? Oh no. Yeah, oh no. Update state. Marius did a funny. Share with all of us. Oh, share with all of us. So we get actor, get overlapping actor. We check if that is greater than the amount. If it is, but we're filtering out. Wait. Get owner, get component by class, static mesh component. Oh, we set material. So we're setting material. Why is it not doing it for all of them? Because this... Wait, when I start to place this, does this go green? Because I actually kind of like that feature, to be honest with you. So if I go do this, only part of it is going green. Why? Let's have a look. So if we go into... Okay, what do all the towers look like? So that one has something wrong, this one has something wrong, and this one has something wrong. So that the ring works, but everything else doesn't. That might just be with the index or how I'm doing this. Get owner, get components by class, static mesh. So ARM says I'm using a widget button and changing the opacity for the UI or sanity decrease. Oh, it's a placeholder for the basic concept. So when you lose all your sanity, you no longer have UI? So splash tile, which one are any of these not a static mesh component? Ah, you see, because we've got two elements on these. We've got element 0 and element 1. Did you read Game Engineering Architecture by James Gregory? I'm now reading about post-processing. It's interesting that at some point effects show on the square before the screen. It works with physics, not 3D objects. Really? Let me have a look at this book. I haven't read it yet, but I'm going to add it to my list. Where is... Let me add it to my Amazon shopping list for it. And I'll have a look at getting it sometime. Thank you for the recommendation. Maybe I'll get my work to get it for me. How many pages is it? It is... doesn't say. 1,240 pages. Nice. Add to list. List. That book and cool book. Cool, I've added it to my list. I will make sure that I get it at some point and actually read it. That looks like a lot of fun. Any other, AppK, any other book recommendations? So the reason that only part of it has changed is because we've got different material colors, which means yes, material index. So can we find out the number of material indexes and then change all of it? So element index materials, at least for me, because that's my first game dev book. Fair enough. There's also this one, which I have. I'm not sure if it comes through at all. Not really. Which is game programming patterns, which I thought was really good as well. If you're looking for something else, let me go find that one. Game programming patterns. Yeah, this one. This one is by... So that's another I thought was a really good book as well. That one's a lot cheaper than the other one you showed me. The game architecture for me is at least 80 quid, whereas this one's 20. So set the material, that's fine. It's just the material index. So we get the material, and what we need to do is basically get... That's fine. Patterns? What? Do you not like programming patterns? Array of static mesh components by object. We should be able to check if... So we've got the material, wait... Base materials. Can we see the number? So static mesh, yes. I've learned not so long ago about singleton pattern. I don't know any others, or don't know any. Singleton is very useful. I also learned recently how to actually implement that in C++. Unreal Engine, which is really cool and helpful, really helpful. I managed to start my interaction system, and for the most part it works, but just got to have it mess around with the sanity. When do we get the demo, Arm, or are you going to be working on stream sometime? Can we not access the material list? So we got the static mesh. Let me Google it. Working on stream tomorrow. I'm gonna mess around with it. What is my phone? Working on stream tomorrow. Unless, why is it playing music? Really? My phone does some things. Oh, well, I'll hopefully catch you tomorrow on your stream then, Arm. Look forward to seeing it. I'm using, so let's see, let me Google this. Apparently every time I say the G word, my headphones decide to light up in my ears and ask me what, basically say, what you want, fam? I believe once I get this system working, I can start working on the monster mechanics finally. Ooh, sounds like you're looking forward to that. That'll be really cool. Do you have any meshes for that? Oh, we've got ads starting soon. Got several mechanics to do. Okay, cool. Let's take a quick break while the ads come. No meshes yet, mostly focusing on building core mechanics. Sounds good. "45 seconds on the ads. But the bot is out of sync again. Wonder why it's only so out of sync. I'll need to investigate that at some point. Alright, I was Googling. Get material. There we go. We go length. Then we go for each. Or for loop. And then we copy this. We put this into this. First index is 0. Last index is length. There is no musics. You are correct. Why is there no musics? There we go. You're just coming for my music, don't you? Yeah. So there is currently music. You come for music. You come for music. I come for yours. Fair enough. Fair enough. Is this blueprints I write? Yes. I'm trying to figure out something at the moment. Mostly I got sidetracked from the other task I was trying to fix, and then I saw that this was broken, and now I'm fixing this, which is essentially that when we try and place an actor down a tower, it should show us whether it's green if it's can be placed or not. But as you can see, because there's two materials on here, it's only selecting the first one. So we're just quickly making that not do that. So I'm going to collapse this actually into a function. So we're going to go like that. We're going to go like that. And then, I mean, do I need to even do that? I mean, this whole thing can be collapsed into a function like this, right? Collapse into function. And let's call this... Okay, that should kind of work. That. Okay, so this, that's the material. This is going to be the actor. That. This is the material that we pass in. Like that. That. Let's move you a bit closer. There we go. So arm just comes. Okay, thanks arm. Good to know. And we're going to call this update material. Error. Change material applied to an element of the mesh. Target is a primitive component. Oh crap, I need a target. Wait, something's wrong here. Target self? Oh. Target should just be... material. The actor. Right? Is it that? Actually, it's not even the actor, it's the isn't it the material? I am just confusing myself. Hold on, let's see. Let's just see this works. Compile, save. First of all, is this the actor? Review there. The update state, we're passing in material. Oh, that's the mesh. So inside the update, we want to change... This is not an actor, this is the mesh. I would do marker materials on which you can set the tower. Good to know. And print it red or green. Marker materials? I'm not sure I've seen these before. Let's have a look. What do you mean by a marker material? map. Except that we put underneath it. So this should work, and then this length will be the length of the thing, so the last index would be minus... Is it -1? Let's check. So let's see if this works. So if it's invalid, we come into here. So this is invalid placement, right? Which at the moment should be as soon as it's an enemy that comes in. The whole thing should go red. Yes, it does. Fantastic. So that works. So we can delete that. That can just come into there. Oh, that's why we had that node. Okay. That's why we had that reroute node over there. And then you can just go nice and close over there. Put this up there. Just move that into mesh and that into material. Delete that. Move you to there. And that should be it. It's a bit neater. Check material by mark it metadata. Material metadata. Might be a possible solution we could consider. Material metadata. So you can assign metadata to any asset in a Real Engine project to record information about the specific asset you need to make use later. Oh, metadata is a set of key value pair. So it'd be this. And then we can just set that up for the particular... Could be an option. Looks like it could be a good option. We'll try this for now and see how it goes. For now, we might land up... We're probably going to land up rewriting all of this in C++ at some point anyway. Look at that. Doesn't that look better? And then when it's red, it's not placeable. So it should be... So this should go red when we try and actually put it there. If that's why it wants to do that. It actually shouldn't even go there, but it's fine. So let's save that, because I'm quite happy with how that works. It looks nice. Update all materials when placing and checking the if placeable. Great. So that's done. Fantastic. Now we need to check why, or we need to figure out a better way of handling when we are trying to place it down and there's an actor in the way, such as the enemy. Because with how it's currently set up, that's fine. We actually don't need to really worry about that. The whole system for is it placeable is probably not necessary. We're going to keep it for now. Honestly, I think the easier way is just making it not be able to be placed down. Other than... So these should be checking when we place them down. So let's have a look at why they aren't doing that. So when we place an actor down, so we spawn an actor. PC player controller set mode. Set is in placement mode. In placement mode, fine. Add ploppable component, that's fine. So if we go back to the event graph for this, we do the event tick, place, they're placeable here. We click spawn building, this is what we want. So when we spawn the building, we get the actor location, we disable the grid cell, so this is currently not working then. Or Maybe it is. Let's start with this. So if we open up our grid cell, let's check if our current grid cell actually has anything on it. As in, what's the correct word I'm looking for? Does the current grid cell actually get marked correctly? So grid, BP grid cell. We should have is disabled as a variable and it's exposed on spawn. So if I go and I place a tower down, let's just pause, press F8. This is currently marked as is disabled as false. And are they all marked as that? They are. So it's not working. So there's our issues. It's not changing its state. Don't you write code only blueprints? So I do some of the prototyping code and blueprints, but I do have a whole collection of stuff that's in C++ as well. Such as all of this. This is the tower actor that you see. So this is all C++. We've got the base for the towers here. We've got the base for the player pawn. Got a widget. We've got some widgets. We've got some projectiles, and we've got the laser. I see. Yes. Lag. Let's click stop. So then, inside the grid manager, update the grid. Fine, whatever. So look, so we've got the event graph. Is that it? No, grid manager. We don't care about the grid manager. No, we do. Who's spawning? Is there a thing in here to spawn? Disable grid cell. So we get the grid array. And we check if the grid location matches the thing. I mean, I guess that's one way of doing it. And then we break. Let's see, are we coming into here? I feel like I changed something, that's why that broke. So put that down. So we come in. What is in the grid cell? We have 22 cells. So we check if they're all... So none of them disabled, that's fine. Grid platform. That's the pivot. Fine, whatever. So then we go into our loop step. And we get that one. We get the actor's location. We get a grid location. So the grid location is -300. Ah. I know what the problem is. So what's happening, I think this is the problem, is we're comparing the X, Y, and Z. And essentially what that means is, a while back, the pivot point for this was at 0. No, these, essentially the grid cell had a pivot. Okay, don't show me it. Oh, how can I draw this? Where is the scally draw gone? Give me one moment, I can draw this. There's a scally draw. So essentially what's happening is we have a grid. It sits like this. And previously, the anchor position was there, the pivot. But then when placing these around, it was a pain because I had to offset everything. So I set it down to the bottom so they actually snapped properly to there. So now when I'm placing the tower, we've got an offset, which is Control CV, set it to there. And that's probably, and we're checking if those are equal, which that XY is equal, and that XY is equal, but that Z isn't. So we'll just compare the XYs for now. That should work. Don't quote me on that. How about that? So let's split the structure pin. split. Can we split? No, we can't. But what we can do is to get the grid location as a variable. Split the structure pin of that on. And then what we can do is take this and then go to get an and boolean. There we go. Compare those two. So if this x and this, thank you, Bubbles. C and this are both equal, then we have got our correct one. We can do that. That's a cheeky little boy, that is. That's very cheeky. So we can move that all out. And that should just work, because we're ignoring Z basically. You need to move forward because your lines are crossing weirdly. You can actually also move forward. There we go. Compile, save, play. Now if we put a tower there, it should just work. And now if I put a laser tower, see, I can't. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. You shouldn't be able to go up there. So then what we need to do is allow it to snap there, but then put it red. Maybe that's what we do. See, now they're red. Or we need to find out why it's snapping to above it, because it's not technically valid. Does that mean I can place a tower on top? Resume. It does, and then it just breaks everything. So now I've enabled multi-stack towers as my new thing. And we could just put all the towers up there. Is it not disabling the grid cell? We have 22 of these. Thank you. I've created a new feature. It's not a bug. We can have multi-stack towers now. What's the easiest way of doing this? Add breakpoint. Continue. So let me pause. Is this disabled? It is disabled, so why is it even becoming a valid placement? Why can I place my towers on top of one another? I mean, it's like a cool way to build multi-stack towers. I'll give it that, but no. So now you can go and check the code for is valid placement and see what am I doing. I can't remember where is that. Valid placement is valid. Oh, that's just going to return all the wrong nodes. Let's see. Update placement spawn building. Update placeable actor set. Placement mode enabled. Update placeable actor. Oh, spawn building. Update placement. What are we doing? So we're checking if so get closest grid position. What do you do? Maybe here's where we get it. I wonder if we just basically just don't allow it to be in the reference. I feel like it's not really, what do you call it? It's not really optimal to keep 2 copies of the array. But essentially on spawn, we go and we fetch, because if we're doing it on spawn, because we can just pop that from the stack instead of just disabling it. Seems wasteful, to be completely honest. So we get the grid arrays, we get the active positions, we compare the is position and then the distance. So we get that, we set that, so what am I doing? Okay, so we set the closest position, we set the closest distance as the first one we come in. Then we go through the array and we check. Is that the closest one? We check if it's closer, and if it is, if it's true, we go and we get cast, we get the BP grid cell, we check if it's disabled. If it's disabled, we don't do anything. If it isn't, we set those positions. So this should just, you see what's happening is the mouse position when we start was the closest one. So I think that's what happens. So what we need to do is check firstly, is it disabled? If it is disabled, then we need to go to the next one and check if that one's disabled and say that is the closest. Or the array that we compare everything against, we pop that element so that we're never comparing that one. That makes sense. And then when we sell a tower, we would have to add it back, which is a ball ache. The other option is we first clear the array. See, it's expensive then, because if we then clear the array, get all actors every time we want to place a thing, it's just not great. And then if the towers, the things go out of sync and all that. So let's take the grid array. I think we take the, see, it's not, it's a pain, because I can either have a bit more, where are the references to this? Alt-Shift-F. I think it's Alt-Shift-F, right? Oh, Alt-Shift, not Control-Shift. Get, set. So update grid array list. We get it, we clear it. So we are doing this. Then we go and we set it equal to that. So why not just... Is there anything that we need this to be? I don't think so. Let's put a note here for future Siler. We are setting this, but check to make sure it's updated. We are going to remove items when a tower is disabled. There. Fine. So then how are we going to do this? Disable grid tower. Set disabled. Remove item. This one. Let's check if that works. I don't like this. I'm just going to say this right now. I don't think this is a very good idea, but we're going to do it for now. That should kind of just work, because now it's no longer valid as a thing we can check against. So we place a tower down. So let's check. We have 22 items. Click resume. We step. 22. Next. So there's still, now there's 21 in here. Great. Resume. So that's not even a valid. It is. Why is it saying I can place it there though? It's still snapping it there, which is weird. Like, how is it? How are we even getting that as a valid cell? That's what I want to know. So let's check. Is get closest? No, apparently it's add time, so we can just patiently wait for the ads to finish first. So that basically did nothing, is what I'm seeing. Maybe it's because I am clearing the array every time anyway, which is bad. It should only do it once. Alt-Shift-F. How many times is this? So the event graph on begin play and on construct, it's only been called once. So we're going to have to check when we get populate grid. So when we call get closest grid position, that's where we need to go and have a look. We've got 43 seconds left of ads. While we do that, I'll be right back. Go to the bathroom. I'm back. So let's do this and check from here. So we place a tower. Yeah, whatever. Crap. F9. Resume. 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 Pause. So this we don't really care about right now. We know we're doing that. So this should have... Actually, we can go like this. We can go and find the grid manager. Grid manager. World size, active hidden game. Oh, we didn't expose it. Damn. Right, so go to the grid manager, grid manager, grid manager. We go to is within range. X, Y, is it this? Closest position, mouse position. Might be that. Update grid array. Get closest here. F9. Resume. Oh, I nearly ran off the map. Resume. So it's got 21 items in it. We've got 21 items in the array. So we've got 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 20, 19. We've got 2, so we've got 1, 2, 20, 22, 23, 22. Then 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5 was removed. Guess it's not going to work the way I wanted it to. Let's just do it here. Why is that even valid? That's what I'm trying to figure out. They both work. I mean, it's one way to upgrade your towers. It's a visual effects bug, but it's fine. Oh, don't go off the edge. Alright, logic. I thought logic was good. So I wonder if the XY thing is part of the problem. Because the XY value is being returned as valid, which is why it's saying the placement is good. And technically, would it be that? Get grid, get actor location, we distance vector, but that thing shouldn't even be an option to be compared to in here. What are we setting for the first thing? We get a position, get the distance, we set the closest equal to the first actor's index, as well as the distance between the mouse position. It's a bit of a weird one. Definitely lots of fun. Okay, so where did I change that code to check if it was the XYZ comparison here? So we disable the grid cell. Yeah, so it's not that. It's definitely being disabled. So that's fine. The zip grid should take a grid cell location. Add, multiply, subtract, divide, and divides have ended. Well, I'm glad to hear that you got all. I'm sorry to hear, Rex, that you got all of them. I mean, we just got the ads, but you got all 4? Oof. Get actor location? Wait, I'm getting the actor's location. Oh, no, wait. I confused myself because I'm not using this. You see, this is this. Yeah. Lol. Oh, ads have also ended? Those ones as well? Yes. So you got 5. You got adds, multiplies, subtracts, divides. And I have cat. I have cat. Let me go fix it for you, Rex. Where is it? There it is. Can you see cat? No, you can't. Aww. Okay, thank you, Rex. I have fixed it. Right. I have a weird bug. I've made a new feature. We can now place towers on top of one another. So instead of, you know, disabling it, we can now just place them on top of one another like that. We can just... How high can we go? What's weird is it's only allowing me to go that high, but I can place them next to each other, so we can make these, like, look at that. Look at that. If I rotate it, can I go on the other side a bit better? No, I can't build a... Can't do that? Okay, wait, let's do it with the laser tower. Little laser tower one as well. So we can put the laser there. Oh, the laser tower's wrong. Was wrong. So the laser tower's working, kind of? Interesting. So the laser isn't allowing me to be placed there. But this one just allows me to have all of them. Just mass stack. What if I do it here? So there it's fine. Is it a corner thing? Yes. So that's not allowing me to place it over there. Is it just me or am I spawning the wrong tower? The laser tower... That's correct. Splash tower should be the big boy. Laser tower should be that one. That's correct. I could have sworn it was showing me the wrong one. And now I can just place it anywhere inside of here. I broke everything. You broke everything. I've created multi-stackable towers. Look at this. Look at this thing. It's tower multi-stack defense now. Did you try to do too much in one go, Maris? Is that part of the problem? Why is this whole thing now a valid placement? Is what I need to find out. So it locks there, great. I mean, no one's getting past this monstrosity. Also, why do the small towers like to sit at the bottom there? I'm not saying it's broken, but it's broken. So maybe I am saying that. Look at all those towers. No, it's just that these hard references to the game mode is spreading through everywhere. Well, yeah, I have them everywhere, which is not fun. Oh, by the way, I'm not sure if you were here, but the soft reference didn't work, so I had to change it back to a hard reference. The soft reference just at times would be like, yeah, it's not loaded yet. Don't know what you want me to do about that. So I changed it back to a hard reference for now. You have to async load it, but it's fine. Like that would make sense. But half the thing would load, but the other half wouldn't load. Like the model just be like, the entire data model thing, not the data model, the tower would just be like, nope. But the texture was there, which is good. The PDA was there, which was good. I looked through the PDA stuff. They are just instance stuff, so can just load it regardless. Ah. But it does have a doesn't the PDA have a reference to the tower itself? So hard object reference should be fine. Okay, no, it does, but I just yeeted it out because it was not needed. Wasn't it being used? I'm sure there was something using the PDA for it. This does look glorious, though. There's like a stack of destructible towers. Like, everything about it just doesn't make sense. So yeah, this is a fun bug. Like, I kind of enjoying being able to place towers strangely, but I would like it to be a bit more uniformed if it's going to all be in the same one. Like, you know, being able to place something on the side of this one or something on the side of this one, or like you have a tower. Ooh, maybe this is an idea. You place a base tower down, and then you can add a laser to that, or you can add a gun to it, or something else. You can have just a tower that has like 3 lasers. This is a very wait, what? This is very avant-garde of game development. You've surpassed the meta. Exactly. That's what we're going for here. Like, it's given me an idea. Postmodern. Ah, yes. Look at that. But it's weird. So this one was first, and then it has like a collision box around it, which I'm guessing is up to here, and then, but no, then these ones we can place, and not only can we place them weirdly, but they can be placed at like this, what's it, all the way to the left here, or right here, and they can be placed closer than we can place the other ones. We're not trying to put them on top. So something is just gone bonkers, absolutely bonkers. So there's that. So let's go back to the player controller. And let's see. So we do a line trace. And we go update placement, which is yes. We wall thing, which is fine. BNRS, hello again. How are you? So we do a line trace. We get the hit location for the line trace, which for some reason is now... Maybe we should exclude the tower. It should be landscape, which is correct. What is the trace channel? Well, let's actually draw this. Persistent for 1 frame. Let's try that. Let's see where are we drawing it. There. So you see, it's drawing it here, which is why it's snapping there. Okay, fine, but it shouldn't be a valid placement because we should be taking that location and then it should be snapping to there or there. Because here, the closest placement is one of these two, not here. And then here, see here it's fine. But it's basically it's the corner. Because your options are, here the distance is this one or this, is just this one. Then there should be, the diagonal should switch to there, which is correct. Then we get equally far from those two. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe we're doing a min distance of... It's because the min distance between this point and the next is too far. But here it would be 400. And if I moved here, see there it will be at its max and then it will snap. Let's draw the distance. I want to see. Maybe it's just a math problem. So you've got a building grid offset, which is 200. I wonder if that's causing an issue. So we get the closest grid position and we add 400 units to the Y. 200 units to the Z, which is why it's popping up on top of it. That explains that. It's not explains why it goes to the side of it. So this here, get closest grid position. Get active location. Set closest position. This runs through all of them. Let's print the closest distance. Print. That. That. Then print it again while we loop through the body. Like that. Let's see what values we get now. So there. So 2,000 units. Wait, which one is the latest one? Is it the one at the top? Oh, because this runs every time. So what we want... Let's not show that one actually, because it's going to run every single time. Damn, that's a lot of calculations. So we put this there, and then we want to put another one down. So we get... So at 1,040 is the smallest that we get. 1,100. We know it's that one in that cell where the tower currently is. So now it's saying it's 1,600. So after 1,600, 1,460, it snaps. So if I put this here, what happens now? See, there it always has a valid option for some reason because it's not a corner. here it's 820, and then it should snap to the other side, so now we're 819. So we're never actually going that high. Or if we go up, yes, but then here we should have the same logic, no? So there it's saying it's 1,800. Goes on top. It's a bit of a pain. Okay, I'm gonna have to have a look at this during the week sometime. I'll do some more debugging and hopefully I can get it fixed before the next stream. But I have to go do some things around the house, so it's probably a good time to leave the stream there. So what we'll do is let's just place some towers down so we can see what we accomplished this week, which is laser go pew pew pew, which is great. But let's find someone to raid first. Oh, we can't just type in raid into Twitch apparently. Any suggestions to raid today? We have that's live. You could raid Boom. I was thinking about that actually. Should we do that? Let's raid Boon. Sure. Alright, let's set it up. Raid has been created. Cool. We're going to be raiding Boom while that loads up. Thank you everybody for joining in today. Marius, thanks for your help once again, as per usual. True MVP. I'm hopefully going to actually be able to work on this a bit this week and get some things done offline and fix some of the other bugs so we can have a bit more progress during the streams and not spend the whole time running around going, why is this broken? Thank you Rex for stopping by. Hope you have a good week this week. Hopefully Marius will be streaming during the week this week. Isn't that exciting? I will set up a Discord sometime this week as well, so we have that. And I will set it up as a command. And yeah, thank you everybody for joining in. And we will catch you in the next one, which will be probably next week Saturday, provided my schedule stays as it is. So, I think that's it for now. We'll see you in the next one. Thanks everybody. Bye.